popping tags. I'm sure the flowing swells are growing real tall and into liquid badlands at point break. Sight the line of who's on my left, my right, waiting all day for that backing frame. Now pop up, drop in, take off. I'm on my way. Freeze up and ride your baby foot. Too fast, you know we like to ride off the hook. Off the deep end rolls, right up and rock that perfect 10. Side of me that I wanna be, riding free, extreme, oh baby, can't you see? Cut the leash so I can breathe, and now with me I can't believe. Look in the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror and tell me what you see. Side of me that I wanna be in the mirror, right where we ought to be. I skip the curtain, now I'm eyeing the barrel. Hanging loose until I'm hanging 5, hanging 10. I hit the lip and then I got off manual. You would fight me, you dare not. You're incapable of stopping me. I give it all that I've got. Will be weak more with me until I reach the end. Side of me that I wanna be, riding free, extreme, but baby can't you see? Cut the leash so I can breathe, and now with me I can't believe. Look in the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror and tell me what you see. Side of me that I wanna be in the mirror, right where we ought to be. Standing there, standing there, standing there. I'm gonna be standing there till the curtain falls. Standing there, standing in the mirror, standing in the mirror. Let's ride, being who we wanna be, riding free, unleashed. Oh baby, can't you see? This ain't who we're gonna be. This is who we've always been. Radical freedom, riding free, radical freedom. Find out who we wanna be in the mirror, right where we ought to be. I'm standing, I'm standing, I'm standing, I'm standing here. I'm standing, I'm standing, I'm standing, I'm standing here with you. We're standing, we're standing, we're standing, we're standing here. We're standing, we're standing here, riding side by side until we die.
Hi. Wait a second. Hi. How's it going? Today is Tuesday. Wow. Which means that it's the nostalgia day. Wow. um, so, we are continuing with Professor Layton and Pandora's box. And I will have to fix the VOD later to say that it's that and not safe because I started the stream without changing the title. Yay! Ugh. Oh well, oh well. Well, we'll have to look into that after this. Anyway. What is there to say? Not much, actually. So, let's just dive into this. Professor Layton, recent runs, and Pandora's box. Oh. Okay. Let us continue. The story so far. Layton and Luke return to the hotel to ask Shelmy about the photo from the doctor's home. I remember that now. Unfortunately, it seems the inspector unwittingly scattered the photo scraps all across town. Following the inspector's trail, the pair set out to recover the missing pieces of the photo. And that's where we ended. Also, I'm just going to finish this cereal bar.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Wow. Okay, Chungus. A flare up by the fountain. Luke and I returned to the museum to find the gate unlocked. Inside, we found Mr. Beluga and Sam in the middle of a rather heated discussion. I imagine they were the ones who opened the gate. It seems that Mr. Beluga is also searching for this box, and judging from his rather impassioned speech, it would seem that it's of great importance to him. I noticed a large symbol resembling the head of a goat carved into the floor of the museum courtyard. It's the same symbol that adorns that strange diary we picked up, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere else as well. I know I have several questions I need to ask the inspector. I suppose it's back to the hotel for us. Oh, disappointing. I wanted to take another look at that torn-up photograph the inspector took from the doctor's flat, but it seems the fellow lost most of it. The only way I'll ever get a look at the thing is to retrace the inspector's path around town and gather up the pieces. Bother. I mean, if the pieces are not scattered by the wind, that is. Oh. Keep this under your hat, but you know that hole in the inspector's pocket? A dog did that. A dog, officer? Which dog? Inspector Chelmy had a altercation with the canine by a path into the northeast corner of the town. Yeah, I know where that is, actually. Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer. He may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind. Having said, this story I heard about him concerns one of his less friendly episodes. How many turns? Chelmy sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this. I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left, right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. Okay. I have to think of this just as the instructions of the puzzle, not as what a normal human would ever say. It's fine. I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. Free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. Okay. The puppies completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by the reports, though, it seems at least one man was loafing on the job. Such a number you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. I think it has to do with odds and even. So if you want to do the entire map, you have to turn 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I mean, I guess you have to count how many turns you would need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it has to be an even number. I think. It's either even or odd. 50-50.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Sharp thinking. The two men who took 105 and 113 turns must have been stacking up since the men started out on a horizontal path. Can infer that if they turn an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess. Well done, sir. Now I must be off, the inspector, and I need to sweep the area for more clues. Do watch yourself when out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there. Likewise, officer. A diary key. Ooh. Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who may object. He's that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seems so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure father's whims because, as the next in line to rule Falslands, we cannot leave this town, even if we want to. We are stewards of this town, and we must stay here to watch over it. Okay. Welcome back, sirs. Still busy with your investigation, I see. Though lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care not to tire yourselves out. I'm sure your feet must be sore, so why not sit down for a moment and enjoy this puzzle I've prepared. Precious metals. Lucky you. You've inherited a 5-square plot of land which is rich in precious metals. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1, each silver chunk has a value of 3, and each gold chunk has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count as connected. Your task is to claim the most valuable 5-square plot possible. Can you do it? Okay. So, let me see. If we get one of the golds, we can at most get those beside. Okay, can I stretch? Hi, Shapi, by the way. How's it going? Also, I do have to change something because I finally managed to change the alert thing to have it work. But I don't want to have like alerts for when there is a redeem because, well, oh god. Actual point. Do not need to have that. Because, well, I already have things that happen. But hi, Shippy. The stinky puppy. It's here. It is here. How's it going? Wait, I've asked that already. will. There we go. Okay. Also, I think that I should get rid of, like, not have sound alerts be... But... Like that, copy this, and... Just a little second, how did I do this? Need caffeine? Yeah, then get some. You should absolutely get yourself some caffeine then. Stream overlays. Edit this. Hopefully it won't break chats. Okay. Save this. Go back. Go here. Settings. That. Oh my god. There we go. This. No! Okay, that's fine. Settings. Do this. This. That saved. Edit here. There we go. And you as well. Not quite sure when I'm using this one, but I might as well. Okay, I have to hit enter. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Everything is good. Okay, back to the game. Okay. So, if we get a gold, actually, we could have something like this, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good. There's no way to get 2 gold. Like something like this is obviously less valuable than this one. Yeah, this seems to be the best. Let me just do a quick calculation because this one, so here we have 9, yeah. This is 2 plus 3, which is 5. This is 10. Is there any way to improve this? I don't think that there are. Okay, let's say that it's this one then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Wow.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You're rich. The plot of land displayed is the only one that achieves a value of 10. Okay. Well done, sir. Should you begin to feel weary from running about town, do stop in to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit as well as the body. Wow. We got a new diary key. That's amazing. Everybody just had no longer able to tolerate father's selfish ways, my younger brother has left Full Sense for good. Strangely enough, father doesn't seem affected by it at all. If anything, he only seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mine. Is that miserable ore worth so much to him? I'm beginning to think that I will never understand that man. Interesting. Full Sense used to be home to many families of noble birth. Then Duke Harrison discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town, which changed everything. Full Sense developed rapidly, but word of the gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such an awful shame. This used to be an enchanting town. Okay, so this, I mean, it does make sense then that the diary that we just read is written from the perspective of the son of the Duke who discovered the gold mine. The young Dukeling. So, we need to find paper scraps. Ooh. Hi, what do you want? Hey there, Top Hat. You look like a bit of a bookworm. I don't suppose you know anything about fortune telling, do you? What sort of divination do you have in mind? There's this tea with oasis leaf in it that lets you predict people's love lives. Wow, I've never heard of any tea like that. Professor, can we try making a cup, please? I'm all for experiments, Luke. We'll give it a go. But tell me, sir, whose love life would we be forecasting? Well, I'm a handsome dad, so I don't really need my romantic fortune told. But if you're brewing it, anyway, I'll read the leaves when it's done. That sounds fine. Now let's get to brewing, shall we? Unfortunately, the tea you brewed isn't to Rory's taste. Nah, you've got it all wrong. The tea I'm after is smoky and a bit sour. Smoky and a bit sour with oasis leaf. Let me see. Spicy, sweet, sour. Okay, so we have sour, refreshing. We don't have the smoky part. That's okay. Professor, the train still stopped. Yeah. Shush. Let's keep moving. Also, for real, like, how could the inspector not think about, like, piecing together the photograph? What's wrong with him? Such an amateur. Hi. As much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. Why don't you have a puzzle shop then? I've got a vintage puzzle that I'd love to share with you if you'd like to listen. We'd be honored to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves a certain rare vase in my collection. It's on display just over there. Stones in the vase. Huh. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There are 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Now, put on this blindfold, reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold coins equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of getting the most money possible? Huh. Okay. If you removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold coins equal to the number of stones you pulled out. Interesting. Okay, let me think about... Oh, hi Ursa. How's it going? I am thinking that maybe... okay, let's see. Well, if you pull out 0 stones, you have 0% chance of getting any money. Oh, hi Inky, thank you for the 25 stream streak. That's a lot. You've been lurking quite a bit, haven't you? Well, thank you for being here anyway. Much appreciated. What was I saying? Yeah, you are everywhere. Oh boy. The inkwell, always there where you least expect it. I am thinking that maybe getting out 100 stones is the correct answer. Yeah, because if you do that, you have 50% chance of getting 50 gold, which is good. I mean, maybe it's just that easy. Let's not think too much about it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Wow. This was easy.
Wonderful.
Well, if you remove 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. If that remaining stone is white, it means you've successfully removed 50 stones of each color. Of course, removing just 2 stones will give you the same chance of winning the coins as removing 100 stones. The amount of money you received for successfully removing 100 stones dwarf the reward you receive for 2 stones. Okay, yeah, because if you take one, if you just take, well, 1 stone, it could be either white or black. It has a higher chance of being white. But the second one, let's say that you first pull a black one, then you have a higher chance to pull a white one for the second. You have 50-something% then to succeed. And in the case where you have pulled out a white one first, you have 50% chance of getting a black one. So I think it averages out. I mean, yeah, it is just math. Bonking the Sheppy. Deftly solved. Brain like yours is a real collector's item. That is something strange to say to someone, but okay. I was going to say 100 anyway, Sheppy, don't worry about that. It's just, I think that I was thinking about it a bit too much. But yeah, like, I think the probabilities even out that, well, it's probably the same no matter how many times you pull out. If you pull out an even number, well, the probabilities are the same. But when you pull out 100, you have 50% chance of having the maximum amount of value. So, yeah. It makes sense. But for the northeast area, maybe you can give me some photograph scraps. Hi. Wow. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Ursa. 2 months. 2-month streak. Wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You don't have to, but it's a very nice gift. I guess gift? Yeah. It's appreciated. Wow. Tell me, have you ever worked up the nerves to wander out past the edge of town? The tales I've heard about what people see out there would make your blood run cold. I recently went out there myself to take a few pictures with my best camera. Please don't make it be a spot the difference, I'm so bad at those. What came out was, well, yeah, see for yourself. Okay. Yikes! There's a ghost in the forest. Or so you thought, until you realized that the spectre hovering in front of you was just a figure cut out a wood hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, you notice 4 pieces of wood scattered in the grass. From which of these wooden planks was the ghost cut out? You have 4 choices, A, B, C, or D. Beware, the correct board may have flipped over in the grass. Okay, cool. So. Cannot be A due to the tail thingy. Let me see the fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 4. Okay, cannot be D. And then is the question between the 2 other ones. And cannot be C due to the arms orientation. So it's B. Wow.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Right, the ghost. Yeah, I know. I understand. Yeah, I thought you were going to show us a photo of a real ghost. Haha, sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I do love pulling that one on customers. All joking aside, No one dares enter the forest now. The whole place is overgrown and perilous. Perilous. That's a word. Oh, new hamster toy. Yes. Hamster. Playing the sandpit always makes your hamster somersault straight for the pool, ignoring all nearby items. Somersault don't count towards the step stool. Huh? What do you mean?
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Actually, wait, let me just test what this somersaulting thing does. Can I do this?
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Okay. I don't think that I've got this. I think I'm missing still one toy. That bulldog is blocking a path to the northeast corner. How to get through? Rawr. A friend bulldog seems to have a change in temperament since we last met. Rawr. Rawr. He looks really hungry, Professor. I think he'll let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocer's beneath the watchtower. I'm sure we can find a suitable snack for a friend there. Cool. Let's get some groceries. Alright, who are you? Why does everyone make such a kerfuffle about warning people away from that castle? Even if you wanted to go, it's impossible to get up there. The forest gate is always locked. I take it that the sole path to, that's the sole path to the castle, then. Hehe. You actually want to go there, don't you? It's a weird and scary place, but I know the feeling. The gate only opens to let this old stagecoach through. If you hide in the bushes and wait for the coach, you might be able to sneak in behind it. The gate does open. Do you know anything about this stagecoach? You've got me there. It heads up to the castle every day at about the same time. Maybe it delivers rolls and steaks and blood for the vampire's dinner. But really, I have no idea. But hey, all this talk about stagecoaches has reminded me of this puzzle about horses. Oh, second horse puzzle. Wow. Tug of war. Teams of horses are participating in the tug of war matches. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in a draw as shown. A, B, C, D versus... yeah, sure, okay, these ones. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pool against E and F? Choose horse to add it to the team. Okay. Plus, I'm just going to omit the plus. A, B, C, D equals E, F, G, H. Okay. H, C, B equals G, A. Yeah, was okay, notebook it is then. I cannot be bothered to. What the fuck is happening in this notebook? Why? Oh yeah, it's this one. I was looking at the wrong notebook. Ah. There we go. Let's be quick about this. A, B, C, D equals E, F, G, H. H, C, B equals G, A. D, A equals F, H, E. Okay. So DA, here we have E and F. Cool. So DA, let's say we add BC. DA, BC equals FH, E, BC is also equal to E, F, G, H, which does mean that F and H cancel each other. We have, and the E also cancel, so G is equal to B and C. Cool. Which means that HCB equals GA implies that HG equals GA, which implies that A equals H. Okay. So A equals H. This implies that B, C, and D equals F, F, G, but G equal to BC, so D. The answer is just D.
Let's see if this
There we go.
piece of cake.
Arithmetic. Yeah. Well done. Of course, other matchups might work, but the only one you can be sure will end in a tie-based is the... yeah. Oh, no, I get it. Kihihi. Thanks a million. Like I was saying, if you want to go through that gate, sneaking with the stagecoach is the only way. But you never know what kind of dangerous stuff could be hiding in the woods, so I stay here. Diary key. We found a new ore in the ground that Father thinks we can refine into a precious metal. Personally, I doubt will be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Not that it's stopped farther. The digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down into the abyss. Okay, so I don't think that there's anything like vampire-y that is actually going on. But who knows? But just a second. Need to see something. That's probably fine. No, it's fine, I think. Okay. The ill-tempered god. Inspector Chelmy believes he dropped the remains of the photo around the northeast area of town. He was hoping we'd be able to retrieve the photo scraps without incident, but the large and rather ill-tempered dog is barring the only path to that part of town. According to Luke, the dog wants something to eat, so we'll have to visit the town's grocer and find something for the grumpy fellow. See, yeah. Everybody wants to give me puzzles. That shop is so smelly that I have to play out here, or I'd pass out. It's the garlic shop. That really, stinks. It's okay. I brought some snacks with me to nibble on, so at least I'm not bored. Yeah, let's share them. Let's share them, but in a puzzle way. Sweets for 5. Box of 4 different kinds of sweets arranged in no particular order. The job is to divide these into 5 equal portions. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact same number of sweets, same number of variety of sweets. Got it, then started. And then get started. Okay. I'm thinking something like this to begin with, and we're already messing up. Okay. So this one must be up here. It cannot have this one, so it's going to... Wait, actually... How many sweets and variety of sweets are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there are supposed to be 2 of these in each. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. Yeah! Don't worry, Sheppy. Don't worry. Do your thing. But I think that in this case, this seems a bit more appropriate. Yeah, sure.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Sweet. Yay, it's all divided up now. Here's some for you. Wow, thanks a lot. Wait. These taste like raw garlic. Oopsie, all the garlic in the shop must have made my snacks all weird. I have to throw them out. You hamster dog. Yes. Can I get my hamster in shape? Actually, maybe I can do something like this. Let's see if it works.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Nice.
I'm feeling mighty fine.
Cool. I would like to buy something. And to do that, I need to do this puzzle. Hello there, gents. How can I help you today? We're in desperate need of food for Hungry Dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill? Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have anything in a tin, but this leftover beef shank will make Robert sit up and bake. That should do nicely. Would you be willing to part with it? Of course. I just hope your dog likes garlic. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Good, good. No, I won't charge a penny, but you'll have to solve this puzzle I've got here. I've been mulling it over for days, and I'm starting to lose sleep. Sealing off the smell. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container and they're really stinking up the room. Use the two corks below to help our friend to deal with the smell. Yes. So... let's just see for a bit what this brings us. Actually, Okay, we'll have to close this one up. Ah, this goes in there. And this goes there. Okay. And how about you? Ooh. Okay, that actually connected. Okay. Oh, we can also have this one. Hi, Devin. Thank you for the 10 watch, the 10 stream streak. You've also been lurking quite a bit, but that's fine. Okay, we have to actually close everything. Two conks. Wait, we only... About you... No more than 2 corks. Well... That's unfortunate. Oh! Hi, Ryo. Thank you as well for the 10 stream streak. Oh. What is lurking? Is it the danger? Or is it... many people? I still hope that you are having a great time, though. Or more than 2 corks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you do you, Ryo. If you just wanna lurk, that is okay. If you cannot stay, that is okay. If you wanna chat, that is great. Like, you do what's best for you. I do hope that you're having a good time. Just thinking, is there a way that this reconnects? Yeah, the flowers are... Yeah, but your answer must use no more than 2 corks. Okay. But the thing is that all the garlic goes out by all the holes, so what's the answer here? Is it that, oh, when used in moderation... I don't see what they want from me. So you know what, I'm going to think that, well, since the smell is coming from 2 places, it's going to be less strong because it's diluted or something. Or maybe I should ask for hints. Sure. Most logical thing to do first is use the memo. Okay. Wow, that's not useful. Something seems strange? Yeah. How to contain the smell then? Good question. Only 2 corks, you can block all 3 openings. You have to look for another set of openings that can be sealed. Game, are you for fucking real? Cool. Ah, yes, the answer to the puzzle. Cool.
Let's see if this works. Layton strikes again.
Ah, sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to garlic, but there's no real way to seal off the container. Okay, cool. You've got to be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. You said that you weren't able to solve it. Okay. Yeah, you worked for this beef shank, so it's all yours. Ooh, we got some tea. This game sometimes... Why are you like this? Earthy. Okay, let's see if Oasis leaf. Earthy and... what was it? Sour. Or maybe earthy is not the same as smoky. It's not the same. Interesting. I've never seen tea congeal before. Oh fuck. Oh boy. That's how you know I really messed up. That's gross. Looks more like pudding than tea, Professor. We might need a spoon to drink it. Oh, gross. The individual ingredients we used seem fine. Technically speaking, we should be able to drink it. None for me, thanks. Yikes! I mean, tea pudding, so one thing that I have thought about doing before, and you tell me if you think that sounds gross, but I've actually never done it. It's just an idea that I've had, is, you know, when you make rice, you usually have it in water, in boiling water. But how about you infuse the water by having some tea in it as well? So you have like your Earl Grey flavored rice, or, well, in my case it would more be like Lapsang Souchong, I guess, but still. I don't know if it would be good. I mean, flavored rice does exist, so maybe it would be fine. Anyway. Tea pudding doesn't sound that bad. That being said, if your idea is to make tea and it becomes pudding, then it might not be good. Who knows? The Punching Grocer. To guard against the vampires supposedly threatening the town, the local grocer has wrapped his shop in an alarming amount of garlic. The smell in the shop is the olfactory equivalent of being slapped in the face. Okay. Whether or not the garlic actually does keep the vampire at bay is debatable. However, it certainly seems to be working on customers. Yeah. A gift for the guard. The grocer was kind enough to part with a large leftover shank, and I believe it should suit our purpose nicely. Now it's back to the northeast part of town. Hopefully, a little offering will be enough to improve the dog's foul mood. Let's see. No, well. Have to go back. Cannot go around. Is somebody there? Can anybody help me? You're right, madam. Your legs are shaking. My circulation isn't very good, so I get the chills really easily. When it gets bad like this, my legs wobble so much that I feel like I'm standing on ice. That sounds terrible. Indeed it does. Might we offer you a little tea to help you overcome that chill? Is the oasis berry good enough? Okay. My legs won't stop shaking. I'm sure that tea you gave me works. Well, what kind of tea do you want then? You wanted spooky tea. Oh wait, oh okay. Well, I guess you have to wait until people are acting in a certain way to cure for Parkinson's. I don't think she's old enough to have Parkinson's. You're gonna wear your souls out if you keep running around like that, fellows. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine. Stack of dice. But that poor girl, she's going to die. Because she didn't drink tea. She didn't want the tea pudding or something. You've stacked 3 dice in a column. At the point where 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. One visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1. What is the number that must be on the top face of the top die? Okay, sorry, I have to reread this one. At the points where 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. Okay? If one visible face at the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? Each die is identical and all sets of the opposing faces each add up to 7, just like any other die. Yeah. So, to be 5, you have to be a 1 and a 4, or a 2 and a 3, which means that this is a 2 and 3. Yeah. Which means that, okay. Let's say that it's a 2 down here, which means a 3 here, which means that it's a 4 here, which means that it's a 1 here, which means that it's a 6 here. What's the other solution? If it's a 3 here, it's a 2 here, which means that it's a 5 here, which means that is a 0 here, which is not possible. So it must be a 6.
This should do the trick.
Incredible.
And there we have it.
And there we have it. That's right, since you know that the sum of each set of opposing is 7, yeah. You're no slouch at this. So, what's the story? Do you think you're going to find? What do you think you're going to find here in Folsons? I don't mind to sound ominous, but after roofs, best left buried. You get me? New hamster toy! Yay! Ruff, ruff, ruff. Here's our chance, Luke. Roll him the beef shank. I'm already on it. Here goes. Ruff. Snifters. Wow. By the way, is this dog wearing like a diaper? Who does that? Who puts a diaper on their dog? I think our little offering did the trick. Woof woof. I don't think this dog is going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. People with real dog, well, weird. Like, don't. Okay. Professor and Luke decide to begin their search for photo scraps in the alley. Oh, there's one. Hey, Professor, could that be a piece of the photograph? I'd say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping. Also, the Professor is moving around the city with his big trunk. We cannot see it. We can see Luke's satchel, but not the Professor's trunk for some reason. I mean, that is true also for elderly people. Like, Actually, I don't want to talk about this. I don't like to brag, but I made the best pancakes you ever tasted, guaranteed. The thing is, while the flavor is out of this world, I have trouble getting the size to be consistent. Serving them can be such a pain, because you need to stack them just so. Yeah, I'll show you. Piles of pancakes. Ah, it's the same puzzle, yeah. You can only move one pancake at a time. Yeah. It's not as easy as it sounds. Yeah, I know. There we go.
And now to test my theory.
Anyway, somebody clip that and send it to Zub and tell him that this puzzle is easy. Wow, your hands move so fast there. It looks like you were juggling those pancakes. Next time I grease up my pan, you're welcome to as many time as you can eat. New hamster toy. Ooh, maybe we have finally the last thing that we need. Right, actually, it's a pool. After playing in the sandpit, the hamster always somersaults straight towards the nearest pool, no matter what. Somersaults don't count towards the septal. Okay. So, let's just clear everything. Let's just start with here. I don't know if it's that relevant, honestly. Like this, like this. This house here. Apple. This is there. Something like that. And we move him like this. Let's just see how this goes.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Oh wow, he's fast. The mouth. Okay. It's about what I expected. Something like that? Question mark? This is a weird
Snacks
parkour.
around here? Don't hold out on me.
Barely missed it. Need one more toy. Look, do you see that piece of photograph over there? I do. Great, Professor. I hope it hasn't got all soggy from lying on the ground, are there? Don't worry, Luke. Don't worry, Luke. It looks more or less intact. Oh, it's you two. Hey, I know you. You're Mr. Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name is Katja. What brings you to Falsense? I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye. Katja, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moves fast. So Katja was headed to Falsense all along, just as we were. Luke, I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around about the Elysian box. So, Katja is looking for the Elysian box as well. It would seem to be the only possibility, yes. Also, I just realized something that I wanted to talk about. Speaking of what was it? Thingies, oh my god. Brain. Yeah, the way to get here. Because last week, we solved a puzzle that relied on having the, what's it called? Notebook, the, not notebook, the instruction booklet. And I was very curious about this, so I looked it up and managed to find add new image. I mean, I can add this. And this, but not this actually. Properties, move around. And I found the instruction booklet actually. With this at page 40, something like that. No, not that big. But yeah, I found this. Also, it's very funny because since it's the North American version, it has to be both in English and in French because of Quebec and New Brunswick. So here we have the ticket that is there. On the back side we have this, which is the ticket itself that you have to fold in a certain way. And then we have the second backside, which is this, as the diabolical box. Anyway. And I did also find a picture of the, well, an image of the Monetary Express thingy here. So yeah, interesting. Anyway, we have something new in our journal. While out searching for scraps of the photo, Luke and I encountered Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. She, too, seems to be searching for the box, but was unwilling to part with any information on the subject. No, why would a girl like her, from a good family and with many friends, come out to a place like this by herself? I mean, we know nothing about her, so... Professor, I see a piece of the photograph over there. Nicely done, Luke. I'll just tuck this away in my trunk so we don't lose it. Also, speaking of photographs... let's try to find the differences. See the alley. Okay, what is something that I can spot immediately? Okay, here is a difference.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
The first difference. We found the first obvious one. Okay, I see another one.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Now, it's time to spend an hour trying to find the last one. Something to do with this? No. Okay. Thinking. god. Why am I inflicting this upon myself? Oh my god. Yeah. Slight difference there.
Here goes.
No.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Oh. Okay, no, it's the entire thing. Okay.
Here goes.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
Now it's a hidden puzzle. It's down there. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's a hidden puzzle. Hi, Twilight. How's it going? UFOs are spotted. What the hell? More puzzles, yes. Four UFOs were spotted in the night sky. It looks like there are four distinct shapes floating in the sky, but each of these is actually made up of four identical parts. Which of the following is the base part used to make all of these shapes? I mean, we can just... I'm doing okay. I'm seeing that the chocolate on one of my cereal bar is a bit weird. I don't know. Hard to say. Just discolored, I guess, is the way to describe it. I don't know. Yeah. Should be okay.
cake.
Okay. Yeah, that's one. That's the one I was thinking about. It's written that it's not going out of date before like next year, so I don't know. It means there weren't 4 UFOs in the night sky after all. There were 16. Very disturbing. Never. That one was a toughie. Not really. Hi? Sense. The gilded town. Not much. Oh hey, that's what I used to call this place when I were a little one. I used to work down the mines that gave the town its nickname, see? As a child, I am wondering though, when like child workers became illegal in the UK, when it became illegal to employ children under a certain age at least. Even now, I sometimes catch crooks sneaking down into the mines to see if anything's down there. They always come back with nothing though. Count on that, boyo. We've certainly heard rumors of the great fortune Duke Herson left behind. You're a treasure hunter too, boyo. In that case, take it from me. The real money's not in that mine. It's in the Duke's castle, isn't it? You might have a bit of trouble getting it. Mind, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough moitering. To get back to working out what this scrap of paper by here says. I know it's a scrap of a photo. We've been looking all over for it. Oh, this thing's yours, is it? Well, I haven't got any use for it, so you better take it, isn't it? Okay. Why the fuck did... Why did Inspector Chelmy come into this small house? Hey, there's another scrap of the photo. Inspector Chelmy certainly got around. He certainly did. Also, I'm just going to... do this real quick. Alright. Sorry. So, there's nothing in this room? This is a strange place. I wonder what this medicine is for. Oh! Wow, this place sure has some unusual art. I don't even know what to make of this picture. What picture are you talking about, Luke? This one here. Are these weird shapes some kind of code? It seems as if you've stumbled across a puzzle. Look here. Perplexing figures. A series of figures arranged and numbered as shown below. As you can see, the figure that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? Yes, I can. This one is easy. Because here you have B that is mirrored, C that is mirrored, D that is mirrored, E and F. That is actually a very known type of puzzle. Usually it's done with numbers. But yeah.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Easy. Good job. The peculiar sequence is actually the first letters in the alphabet. Yep. Oh, now I see how it works. Tonic flower. More tea. Yeah, that one's simple. Sometimes they have simple puzzles, and sometimes they have harder ones. How about we try spicy... Sweet, spicy, sour? Sweet, sour, spicy. Could that ever work? No. Professor, this tea is peculiar. I admit, I can't seem to find a more appropriate word for this blend than peculiar. Wow, okay. What is that taste anyway, old shoe? Alright, I get the picture, Luke. Let's rip up the recipe and never make it again. How about spicy and earthy? Earthy, spicy, milk. Ooh, it worked. Ah, just taking the aroma. It's incredibly relaxing. Sort of makes you forget all your troubles for a minute, eh, Professor? I must confess, this is a rather nice... it's like the tea drove all the worriness from me. Wow, all that with just a couple of sips? The good of a cup of herb tea can never fail to amaze me. Wow, we did it. The initial light taste of this tea soon transforms into something spicy, perfect for unwinding. Let's brew something else. How about something mild, sweet and sour? More? No! Professor, this tea is foaming! Oh no! Oh no, we found something worse than the pudding tea. We have foaming tea now. Oh dear. I suppose that's a clear sign that this tea isn't fit for human consumption then. I don't understand. We checked all the ingredients. Why all this foam? I'm afraid I have no answer here. Luke. But perhaps we can use it to clean the floor. Oh God. We made floor cleaner. Earthy, sour, earthy, bitter. It's the peculiar one. Yeah, all shoot. Yeah. Because some teas require twice the same ingredient, like the oasis berry. So we want to brew something It's maybe we want twice the spicy. Spicy and earthy? Could this work? Who knows? No. A new one. Professor, there's smoke coming out of this tea. We may have unwittingly invented a drink that shouldn't have happened. Oh no, we are just making worse and worse tea. Like, we made the pudding tea, then we made the floor cleaner tea, and now we have something that defies the human imagination. I'm no coward, but I'm not brave enough to drink any of that stuff. Well then, our course of action is clear. Let's seal this recipe away and never make it again. If you ever want to call in the old gods, you should make this tea. It's Cthulhu's favorite. How about sour and bitter? Could that be good in any way? Sour, bitter, sweet? Sour, bitter, refreshing? No. Professor, this doesn't look like tea at all. If I didn't know better, that's why we brewed some mud. It's rather viscous. How in the world did this happen? Who has brewed a few incompatible ingredients together? You're quite right there, Luke. Next time, let's try a different combination, shall we? Oh my god, this minigame is cracking me up. How about the most earthy tea in the universe? No. The real beauty of a tea is the way different flavors come together by using a variety of ingredients. Yeah, we put a lot of the same ingredients, but all of it made was a boring one-note tea. Oh, okay, this one wasn't that bad. We can make poison in many ways. Twilights, you don't understand. Poison is something very funny to make. So we had the spicy one, sweet and spicy should be nice. Sweet, spicy, and refreshing. How is that not good? Ah, yeah, it's the congealing tea now. Ah, yes, pudding. Well, we managed to do one recipe by accident, and the rest was awful. Lollemao. Look at that, there's another shred of the photograph sitting in that pile of rubbish. You stay here, Professor. I'll go and get it. Watch your footing, Luke. That pile of rubbish looks quite precarious. Here it is. What I can't work out is why the inspector was rooting around in rubbish in the first place. Did he really think that a criminal would be hiding out there? Hard to say. He could have just been sifting through it for clues or the like. Time to try out Yet again, this with oh no. Oh, lights are on.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Okay. What else? Jumps out. Ah, the color here.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Okay.
Here goes.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
I thought it would be more difficult. Oh, goody. A hidden puzzle. But once I managed to do this hidden puzzle thingy in less than 5 minutes. Use the stylus to move the rubbish out to the bin at the bottom of the screen. Wait, I might have fucked that one up. Oh, there's this one as well to move. Okay, but now everything is locked. Okay. This is just the same as previously. Okay. But it's the same here. I'm just changing the... Ugh. Yeah, this one is a bit harder. It's worth 80 picarats. Okay, yeah. We're going to be here for a little bit. Just a second. My headphones are well, not the headphones I'm currently using, but the headphones of my laptop need to be charged. Okay. But then how do we get this one out? Let's just restart. I think that this is the correct way to start. But no, what? No. Okay. Okay, gonna stretch and hydrate. Also going to be breaks now. So. And some hydration. Okay, so this seems pretty normal. Yeah, this one is kind of rough, actually. Ooh. Don't fall, please, and thank you. Actually, I might as well just move you up here instead. There we go. Okay, now that we have this. Oh, didn't manage to do that one before, so maybe that's the secret. Or maybe not. Okay. We have something. Now everything is locked. Okay. This doesn't help at all. Oh my god. Oh no. Just going to restart because that was not that great. I'm not sure if having this one on top is good, but it is what we have. Actually, maybe this one is supposed to be here. Then how do we move this stupid piece? Okay, okay. This is fine. Like this. Up, you go down there. Okay. Now, we have two pieces that can go up there. Let's send you. And I think that was wrong. Yep, was wrong. How was I supposed to move again? Oh god. This goes up, this goes down, this goes here, this goes there. Oh. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. But actually, could it be this one has to go down there? That would be stupid, but who knows? I'm kind of tempted to just look up the solution on this one. I can't do this. I'm so bad. Wow. Actually, wait. Hints. Feeling like you can't clear a path no matter what you do? First, take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the button. Move things around until you can slip that block onto one of the gaps, the far left or far right at the top. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider size of your L-shaped block flush against the wall. Huh. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider side of your... Okay. First, take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom and move things around until you can slip that block into one of the gaps to the far left or far right at the top. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider side of your L-shaped block flush against the wall. Okay. More hints, please. Continue from where hint 1 left off. Your next goal is to move blocks around so that the blue block in the bin swaps place with the remaining L block shaped in the bottom row. Make sure you drag the L-shaped block in question all the way down into the bin. Okay, I really don't see what they want from me. Ugh. Next, take the L-shaped block you tucked away in the corner in hint 1 and bring it back to its original position. Now take the 2 L-shaped blocks that sat on top of at the beginning of the puzzle and tuck them away in gaps located at the top left and right. Once these 2 blocks are out of the way, you can finally drag that hunk of rubbish out of its hole at the top of the screen. Have you got... okay. This game is mocking me. I forgot to. Oopsie. Oh my god, I forgot to do the thing. Now what? I need to get the orange parts here, I think. Okay, we are getting somewhere. What is that somewhere? I don't know. Oh! This is not good. Actually, am I just going to find a solution online? I don't want to do that. Actually, what I can do is just solve this puzzle later. This puzzle's no walk in the park, that's for sure. Please tell me that it has been added to the puzzle index. Okay. And I'm going to save here. And come back later. Byproduct of consumerism is a tragic sight. Sure is. Hi, do you need a special team? Oh dearie me. Are you alright? What's the matter? Sigh. Well, pancakes are good for the soul. All that syrup is just wreaks havoc on my complexion. Nonsense, madam. You look lovely. But just look at this skin. It's dull. Well, if it's troubling you that much, I suggest a cup of radiance-boosting tea. Really? You'd be my hero if you could make something like that. After all, worrying about my skin is only going to make it worse. Smoothing tea with lots of vitamin. Would you like a cayenne twilight? Oh, it has twilight in the name. Amazing. No. You know, this tea tastes kind of funny. This can't be good for my skin. Well, let's try to make another tea then. Something that boosts. Mood lifting, relaxing, boosts immunity, uplifting. Great, great for the skin. Wait, actually. Great for the skin, great for the skin. Revitalizing and restoring. No! This is just terrible. Sorry, Professor. I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obligated to drink something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder why you went wrong. Oh, we have something that is great for the skin, relaxing, mood lifting, boosts immunity, uplifting. No. This is just terrible. Yeah, it's the same yapping. Refreshing and purifying. No! The smoke coming out of this tea. Oh no, fuck, we've invoked the old gods again. Yeah, the gods of tea are angry. This tea smells a bit, well, funny. Are you sure we can drink this, Professor? Why not take a sip and find out for yourself? Why not find out for yourself, boyo, if you can drink this up, lad? Ew, I think I'll give this one a miss. Where did I go wrong? I was so sure I'd brew something good too. I don't know, I'm just throwing stuff in and hoping for something good. No. Well. Professor, I think I'm going to throw up. Oh god, no, Luke. He cannot be that bad. I'm not surprised. This is really not the kind of tea that a gentleman should be making. Wow, we're really finding new ways of making bad tea. I tried the mood lifting. How about the boost immunity thing? No. How about uplifting tea? Well, we're wasting so much water. We're still wasting less water than data centers. Haha. Jokes on AI, I guess. Let's use the tea to clean up the floor. So, okay. We're missing still one ingredient. We have no idea what it is. We've picked up 7 scraps so far, but I suppose we've still got more work ahead of us. Yes, the job's far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus the remainder of a search on the other places the inspector might have visited. Professor and Luke decide to search the rest of the town for the remaining scraps of the road. Okay. Just be everywhere. Point and click time. Hi, can you give me either like a hamster toy or a tea ingredient, I guess? Hey guys, what you doing there? Hello, young man. We're looking for pieces of a torn photograph. Have you seen any pieces around? Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is this what you two are looking for? The law of the playground is finders keepers, but you can have it if you solve this puzzle. Yes, we're supposed to try to solve puzzles. Disappearance act. Here's a classic puzzle. The rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space on the other side. You can't jump diagonally. Once you've made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. To complete the puzzle, you must remove all balls from the board except for one. Okay, enough rules. Try it for yourself. Rookie cannot jump. So if I think that it's usually... No, if I do this, suddenly we cannot do anything. Wow. Who knew that solitaire is super easy?
My theory.
Who?
Ha! Wonderful.
Hold on. Yeah, peg solitaire. Oh, I get it now. Thank you for the help. Here's the photo scrap. Used to be lots more people in Folsons way back when. Then everyone just up and left. Can you help? Boy, you too short to run around the bench, huh? You'll never catch me doing that. I'll get a little sweaty. Well, it's too bad for you then. Hey, whatever you do, don't play in the forest on the edge of town. Oh, and what's that? It's what I heard from the people who went treasure hunting in that dusty castle outside of town. They also said that a vampire with big fangs live up there. Thanks. I'm talking about the vampire. They say he lives up in Herzen Castle. Well, gosh, if you knew what I was talking about, why'd you make me explain it? Anyway, even though the whole fang thing sounds creepy, that old vampire is nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you should be right as rain. Actually, I bet you a slice of garlic bread would be enough to do the trick. Garlic bread? Listen, I meant to ask you too. Do you know what this is? The wind blew it over earlier. Oh, that's one of the photograph scraps we're looking for. Well then, you should have it. I was going to throw it away. I really have to, like, talk to everyone. Okay. Hi. Business. Business has been slower than a snail riding a tortoise, as the saying goes. With no customers, I don't really have much to do, unfortunately. Do you have any other duties here besides watching the door? Some small task. For instance, the boss requested I make some extra copies of the menu. To be honest, it's a real bother. Would you mind helping me out? Okay. The menu you see here has been folded into thirds with prints on both sides, meaning in total there are 6 pages to it. The boss needs lots of copies out. Unfortunately, your copy machine can only copy a maximum of 2 menus pages at once. To save time, you're trying to complete a copy of the menu as few passes through the machine as possible. What is the fewest number of passes through the machine you need to make a full duplicate of the menu? Lots of copies, yeah. Uh, 6 pages to it. So, I'm guessing that since they love to have like weirdo stuff, I'm guessing that the answer is 4, because you can copy A, B, but you cannot do like C and D because they are on opposite sides.
Just leave it to me.
No. Okay.
Looks like I botched that one.
No. Reasoning was not that good, apparently. Too many pages at once. But I mean, if we have a second menu, then we can do A, B, then C and D. I don't know. Oh, yes, of course. You fold A. You have F, so you have C and F. Okay, so it's 3.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
No, that was silly of me. Oh, is that all? Or is that all there is to it? I was sure there'd be some fancy technique involved. There are probably nicer ways to do it. Are you sure your boss is okay with you doing it like that? Aha, no one's going to notice. Everyone's usually busy picking what they want to eat. If you say so, mister. Hi, do you maybe have some photo stuff? Lately, no one in town wants to go near the forest. There's a path that takes you to the gate to Hersen Castle, but the gate leading there is locked. Okay, that was not useful. Taking the sights, are you? Have you heard of the Hersen Museum? It's got all sorts of antiques from Folson's most important family. I recommend you visit it, but the curator, Grinko, is almost never there. If you ever find the place open, consider yourself lucky. Yes, we've noticed. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by. Word is the museum's owner ordered Grinko to lock it up and run around town looking for something. The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is? Of course. Everyone does. It's the same fella who owns the Voluntary Express, if you can believe it. I can, actually. Maybe building a museum is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me. It would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Voluntary Express, but the Hersen Museum as well. How odd. What use would Mr. Beluga have for a little museum like that? Who can say? For now, what's clear is that Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Hersens he's kept quiet about. Don't chin wagging, you two. Good. Now look here at this litter I picked up off the ground. You're done talking? Here, look at my trash. Oh, that's a scrap of the photo. You're looking for this thing? Then by all means, take it. Here it's yours. Wow. People just giving me that trash. Amazing. I just found this piece of rubbish on the ground. Littering is the most boorish habit one can have. Look, Professor, it's part of the photo. Yes, that appears to be the case. It seems the pieces really are scattered all over town. What a huge pain. May take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all. Sorry to break up the tea party, but I'm the one who picked it up, you know. You said it's trash, so who cares? If you want it so badly, you have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? Sure. Turn on the light. The board shown in this picture on the left is wired on the underside so that the board shown in the picture on the left is wired on the underside so that holding contacts points A and B together turns the light on. So that holding contacts points A and B together turns the light on. Okay. Now look at the board in the center. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact points A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In that case, how must the wires be connected on the other side of the board? Draw the solution required in the fewest number of connections. The dotted lines indicate a known wire.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Easy.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You're sharper than I thought you'd be. Yeah, I didn't want this silly thing anyway. Oh my god, slap him. Such insolence. Oh. Professor, there's a piece of the photograph. Excellent, I'll put it with the rest. You got to help me. I don't want to be stuck shivering like this all night. Warm me up on the double. Have this one. I'm sure this tea you gave me works. No, I'm not. Oh, it looks like the inspector has found a new victim to grill. So, the only way on into Folsens is through a narrow mountain pass on the Monitor Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of town without getting on that train, correct? Oh, I see someone's been up late doing the homework. I think you've got your facts straight, love. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know. You could never tell by looking, but I'm no spring chicken. That's quite enough, madam. If you're sure about the route into town, then we're finished here. Barton, let's go. I mean, yes, sir. Ooh, blow me down. He's dashed off. Some boys can sit still for 5 minutes, hee. I hope I didn't embarrass the poor lamb. I only wanted him to come in and see a show. Look, Professor, I think we've stumbled across another piece of a photograph. Indeed we have. I'll hold on to that for now. Numbered cards. Cards labeled 1 to 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the number on the bottom row. Okay. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. And the 2 cards in the right must add up to 5. Okay. The 5 card must be immediately left to the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed on left in the left column. Okay, so the 1 is here. So there cannot be any 4 here. So there's 3 and 2. Something like that. I've gone immediate left of the 4 card. Two cards in the right column must add up to 5, so the 2 and 3. Five and 4 must be in the same thing. Okay. How much is this? 6 plus 5, 6 plus 4. Okay.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Yes. Easy enough. Oh, new hamster toy. Use this jack-in-the-box to help your hamster get in shape. Tricky digits. Two cards sit on a table. Each has a different single digits number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Then, by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding the total from these two 2-digit number gives you one of the totals shown below. Which is it? Sorry, what? Two cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Okay, that makes sense. By flipping the order, you can make... Ah, yeah, okay. It's... $10x plus y plus x plus 10y. So we have 11x plus 11y. So we have 11 times x plus y. So we have something that must be divisible by 11. Would you look at that? 44 is divisible by 11. Is there anything else? 13 is not divisible by 11. 101 not. No, it's 44.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep. There's always a multiple of 11. Cool. Okay. Hamster.
Got any snacks around here?
Let's
Don't
see.
hold out on me.
Stretch.
Man, exercise rocks.
Yes. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate redeem. I should do like fungus and be more healthy. And drink some water, of course. Just gonna move a bit the packaging of my snack bars. And also ads coming, might as well run them now. Quick 30-second ad. Changos will now sniff out hit codes for you. Never miss another coin. Oh. Luke and Chungus are now best friends. What did I do to this game? Boop, boop, boop. The animal lover's house has been added to Layton's challenges. What? What do you mean? Wait. Actually, I think I know where the things are. Where can I quit? Turn to title screen. Yes. Bonuses. Layton's challenges. The animal's lover's house. Okay. 500 pearls. Here, look. Give this one a try. 70 picarats. Okay, let's try it. A wizard? That's a traveler, a strange task. There are 500 pearls in that cave. I want you to go and bring a certain number of pearls to me. This number allows you to divide the pearls into groups of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 and always have one pearl left over. Bring me this number of pearls and you can keep them all for yourself. Traveler tries his best. The number of pearls he brings back doesn't have one pearl over when divided into groups of 4. How many pearls did he bring into the wizard? Okay. Doesn't have one pearl over when divided into groups of 4. So it is not something that is for x plus 1. But it doesn't say anything about the other ones. So I kind of want to say 2 times 3 times 5 times 7 is 6, 30, 210. So we have 210. If we say 210 plus 1, this is not divisible by 4. It's not either like 4 times 1. I'm kind of wanting to say that. We can also multiply this by 4. 420. But if we add 1, no, okay. 211 it is.
Let's see if this
Okay,
works.
that was easy.
Piece of cake.
Traveler must be between 1 and 500, and 1 more than any number that is visible. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, and then it's just like the lowest common multiplier. You had it, didn't you? The angles in a box. Why don't you give this one a go? On the diagram below, A, B, and C indicate the center point of 3 edges of the cube. Okay? How many degrees is the internal angle ABC at the point where the lines AB and BC meet? Oh, okay. Brain wants to say 90. Is there any way, any word in which it's not 90? It was 90. It's not 90. $120 maybe? Wait, let's just think quickly about this. If we continue the pattern, this goes down there, then this goes down. Yep, it's a hexagon. It's a hexagon, so it's 120, if I remember correctly how hexagons work.
Just leave it to me.
Okay,
Piece of cake.
yep, exactly like that. Yep. Wonderful, my boy. Your skills are improving all the time. Wow. Sliding labyrinth. Would you care to take a shot at this one? Why are they in the fucking kitchen? Oh no. Okay. This map depicts an underground labyrinth, but it's all scrambled, so it's up to you to put it in the proper way again. The tunnel segment of each piece must meet up with tunnel edges of adjoining pieces. The only times tunnel segments can lead outward without touching other segments are when they're entry and exit points. Tunnels can't dead end at walls otherwise. Let's see. Does seem like this is the first place to go. Okay, we have something like this. Do we? Tunnel segment of each piece must meet up with tunnel edges of adjoining pieces. Only times... Okay. Can lead outward without touching other segments is when the entry and exit points. So it does seem logical that you have to start with this, and the only other way then is here. Or is it? The only time tunnel segments can lead outward without touching other segments are when they're entry and exit points. Tunnels can't dead end at walls otherwise. Okay. Oh. No. I mean, this one down there, and then... I'm also confused at what this is. You don't have much. You don't have many degrees of freedom here. Could be that this one is supposed to be here and this one is supposed to be down there. Oh! This one is supposed to be here, and this one is supposed to be there. Okay. Yes, something like this. Here we have... This one is supposed to be down there. Okay, I see the vision. And here we are supposed to have nothing. Okay. Okay, this is what's supposed to be up there. This goes on. Okay, cool. This and this are both in the correct positions. I still need to move things a bit. Yeah, it's a bit more complex than what it looks. I mean, I do know what it's supposed to look like. Just how to move the pieces so that it's going to look like it. Okay. We have something. Okay, how do I switch? So, no, don't restart. I wanted to memo. It's fine, I am okay. So, my what I'm saying is that this one should be here, this one should be there, and this one should be here. And this should be nothing. Is my understanding. How do we get you to move all the way here? Not quite, not quite. Just going to quit this one and come back. At some later point, that one was quite challenging. Actually, yes. But let's get back to the story, shall we? The story so far. Things happened. Yeah. I know. Maybe actually talking to you, could you give me something? Yep, I decided to set up camp in town. Well, what do you think? Pretty smart, eh? If you lose track of puzzle while running around town, have a look in here. Okay, you had nothing of value to say.
Found one!
Okay, thank you, Chungus. We haven't even gotten all the toys. Yeah. You want some tea, don't you? No, this is sticky wicket. Can I help you with something? I have all these items to appraise, but I'm so fatigued that I can't seem to make any headway. You seem to have a rather daunting task on your hands. I think it'd be more productive if you took a short break and I interest you in a cup of tea. That would be heavenly. I'd really appreciate if you can make something relaxing but spicy. Relaxing. Relaxing and spicy. Oh no. Relaxing. Spicy. Refreshing and purifying. Or more relaxing. Yes. More? Too bad. This is just terrible. Sorry, Professor. I don't think I can choke another sip. Well, try this one. No, that's a good tea. A smile spread across Dawson's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. The herbs in this tea are outstanding. Whether it be herbs or antiques, items of great quality never fail to inspire the human heart. One prime example of this is this rare and ancient text I have in my personal collection. The puzzle hidden within its pages has fueled the imaginations of men for generations. Still not convinced? Here, have a look. Know what they say? Seeing is believing, eh? The ancient map. I'm not that good at brewing tea, apparently. An ancient map depicts the possible spots of a vast fortune, along with these directions. Inscribe the number 1 to 6 on the map's blank spaces, so that each set of number in a straight line has the same sum. This sum must be the largest one possible, given the condition described above. Then, grab your shovel and raise it to the spot marked 1, for it is there that your treasure resides. The number 4 has been filled in for you. Circle the spot where the treasure is hidden. So, we have a few different options. The sum must be the largest one possible given the conditions described above. So my first idea is that we could make like the dice where it's always equal to 7, but it might not be that. So if we have a 6 here we have 10. So we need to have 10 here. So what is equal to 3? Well, 6 is already taken. We cannot have 6 and 0 anyway. If we have, we cannot have 2 and 4. So how about we have 1 and 5? But if we have the 5 here, it's kind of broken. So if we have 1, 5, there should be a 3, and there is a 2. So, okay. Easy enough. Demo.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, that one was easy.
And there we have it.
Did it. The treasure is buried roughly the center of the map. Fuck! My cereal bar. No! It fell on the ground.
Oh, over here. Found one.
Oasis sleep, something smoky, something tarts. Okay. Oasis sleep. Something smoky. Say the earthy thing. Something tart. I'm not quite sure what that means. Tart. Agreeably sharp or acid to the taste. Let's try this. Oh, cool. This tea seems like just the thing for driving away the chill when you feel a cold coming on. Well, I see who that one is for, not for the guy that we are talking to. Maybe so, Professor, but it's a little bit bitter for my tastes. Now then, look, No good medicine is ever easy to drink. That's how you know this is effective. Oh, I think you might be onto something, Professor. I feel all warm inside now. Well, it wasn't really what we wanted. Oasis leaf, something smoky and something tart. Maybe we're missing the smoky thing. Maybe earthy is not considered to be smoky. Let's try again though. More. No. Oasis leaf, something earthy, well, smoky, and something tart. Oh dear. I hate to say it, but I think I may be wide off the mark with this blend. It's completely unpalatable. Let's write this one down so we don't ever try to make it again. Okay. Once again, creating something that only the old gods would drink. Imagine that. Wait, didn't I just do that? Okay, let me just think quickly about how this tea minigame works. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ingredients. Sometimes they can be in 2 things. So we have 8 times 7 plus 8 times 7 times 6. So it's basically 8 times 7 times 7. 8 times 49. There are 392 different options. And needless to say, we are not going to be able to force through this. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's fine that there are a lot of options. He wants Oasis leaf, smoky and tart. Oasis leaf. About bitter and sweet. Meh. No. This tea is peculiar. Oasis leaf. Still not. Professor, the smoke coming out of this tea. Yeah. Well, let's serve this one. It's probably not going to be okay. Smoky and a bit sour. Ah, let's try again.
Oh, over here.
Okay. Let's try again then. Smoky and a bit sour. So what is smoky? Let's just put stuff in. No. Oh dear. Professor, is this tea supposed to look brown and murky? Ah, yes. Sour, was it? I think that this is the base tea that is good. Sour and little sweet, yum. How about this? No. Smoky and sour. Okay. So I need to find a smoky ingredient. Hi, what kind of tea do you want? Something the matter? You look rather downtrodden, my good man. Oh, don't mind me, sir. I just get a little gloomy when I think about how slow business has been lately. I mean, how do you want tourists to come to this place when, like, it's kind of stuck? Anyway, to be honest, just thinking about it, put a rain cloud over my head. Well, would you like a cup of tea? I'd be happy to make one for you, and you'd be surprised by what it can do for your mood. I'd appreciate it. Maybe something spicy will cure me of this case of the blues. Okay, so spicy. Could be that. How about we do it too spicy? Ooh! Ooh, spicy! My whole mouth is tingly now. Yes, there's quite a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there, no doubt about it. I kind of like it. It makes me feel very chip and chirpy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for. Yes, a good cup of the cherry boost can be quite nice once in a while. Okay, we found the correct one here. Ah! A smile spreads across Grant's face. He seems relaxed and cheerful. Oh my, that is delicious. Each sip reveals more flavors. It's like the tea I drank as a child. Back then, Duke Harrison would visit our hotel often, and no one spread ridiculous rumors about vampires. Yes, there are simpler times, but when you look at what gold did to the people here, well, let's just say I preferred the good days gone by. Do you maybe have something for us? Okay, no. Let's see if there is something here. Where's Flora? Ah, you startled me. Where did you get off to, Flora? Me? Come now, Duke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. Oops, of course. Well, my manners. Sorry, Flora. Oh, don't give it a second thought. Say, how'd your investigation go? Did you find out anything more about the Elysian box? A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to come to the area for clues. We could be quite a while, so if you feel tired, go ahead and turn in there. I will. I hope you two find a solid lead soon. I'll be here resting. You two be careful out there. We will, Flora. Do you feel better soon? Okay. Ah, you're feeling unwell. I have the exact tea for you. This one. Tasty. Lila beams. Rosy glow returning to her cheeks and her chills disappearing. Tea. Thanks a million, you two. Oh, I'm toasty to the tips of my toes. Glad to see it helped. Are you now fully recovered? No, not exactly. I suppose the tea wasn't as effective as I had originally thought. Oh no, the chills are gone, but now I've got a cramp from all that shivering. Oh. Hey, something's moving behind your shoulder over there. I don't see anything back there. Oops, well, probably the trick of the night. Tee-hee-hee. That seems to happen to a lot of people in full sense. Anywho, never you mind all that. And thanks so much for helping me out, I mean it. Okay, but you have nothing of value for me. Oh, I think this is part of a torn photograph. Yes, only one scrap left. It smells so garlicky in here, it's making me a bit woozy. I won't hear a word against garlic, Sonny. It's the only thing keeping us safe from the vampire. Of course, with how business has been lately, I'm beginning to think it also works on customer, ha! Yes. Oh. We've never gone through there. This place gives me a bad feeling. Who knows what could be lurking down that path? From what I can see, it's just an expanse of wilderness. Let's leave it be for now. It's the way to the castle! See that castle? You see that castle way off yonder? That's the vampire's lair. I see him up there swooshing around his fancy... Oh yeah, we have read this before. Hello again, fellows. Your friendly neighborhood postman, Parcel. Is at your service. Hello, Mr. Parcel. I ask, why do you come all the way out here? Believe me, son, I'd love to tell you, but that's the secret between the people of Olsen's and Dropstone. It's not really my place to gossip about their affairs. Okay. That seems like we've looked around everywhere though.
Found one!
Hi, would you like some tea? Ugh. What seems to be ailing you? Every day I stand out there for hours and hours. All that standing makes my knee creak like crazy. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something. Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. I don't understand why there's a bouncer for this restaurant. What's the point with that? Perhaps a cup of tea could help restore your spirits. I'd be happy to brew you some. Okay, but I should warn you, working at a 5-star restaurant has made me a fussy drinker. But if you can brew up something that tastes mild with a hint of spice, I'll be a happy camper. Spicy, so mild tea, dash of sweetness. Okay. Mild, sweet, spicy. This should be it. Wow. My, what a peculiar blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once. And sweet at the end as well. I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later. I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well. Spicy and sweet is a very good combination. Dream spice. No, that's good tea. Felix seems restored and ready to do some karate kicks. I know good tea when I taste it. This tea, my friend, is simply out of this world. Working as a doorman is the best and the best restaurant. Working as a doorman in the best restaurant in town, I have to be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. When you got customer like that, service has to be perfect from the second they turn up. Wow, Poland's elite, eh? That's right, little man. Come to think of it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I really hope they visit us again sometime. Okay. Why is the last piece of photograph? Maybe the inspector has it still. The inspector may seem like a grump, but I've never seen a man so head over his heels for a wife. Okay. But I've been everywhere. Oh, you boys are from out of town, am I right? You certainly are. How did you work that out? Yeah, cause I am too. Plus I've got a trick for working out who's local and who's not. Wow, that sounds handy. Can you teach me how to do it too? Sure, why not? But not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling a bit down lately. You made me some go her again. I'll show you how to do it. Well, I imagine we might be able to whip up a classic cup of tea that will excite your taste buds. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I haven't had tea in a very long time, ages. Classic tea things. How about a citrus classic? Oh, that's good tea. A smile spreads across Derby's face as he lets out a contented her. Her now, that's the stuff. I tell you, the classics really are the best. That goes for tea too. we've held up our end of the deal, so spill the beans. How do you tell outsiders from locals in this town? Oh, it's a piece of herb pudding. Just get up real close and give them a sniff. What? My guy, are you sniffing people in the streets? Okay. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses. I see. Okay.
Oh, over here. Found one.
Oh, wait. The museum is open at last? Okay. Howdy! The name's Gregorio, and I'd rather run around in a chicken suit than go one day without chess. Okay, stretching. And some extra hydration, was it? Yes. Thank you, Twilight. You want to get on my good side and hear what I have to say? Fine, but first, little chess. Well, this should be interesting. The Knight's Soul number 1. Lead the knight on a trip around the board. Chess knights, yeah. Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Knight's Soul is a classic puzzle. Very interesting, Sonny boy. Oh, there's lots more where that came from, but let's take a breather for now so you can hear my spiel. Back in the day, this town was full of aristocratic families, but one day they all just upped sticks. The Harrison family is pretty much the only upper crusty family left in town. Yep, the museum doors are shut tight. There's no going in there. Okay. Just so you know, next time we meet, I'll have something more difficult for you. Well. Never seen anybody go through so much trouble to get their paws on a piece of rubbish. Shush it, boy. Hi, what kind of tea do you want? Healthy skin vitamins. Brew me something with some prettifying vitamins in it, okay? Lots of vitamins. Something like that? No! Still not. What? Sorry, woman. Does this mean you think my skin is beyond hope? Oh no! No, but it means that, come on. It's not like I can do much. Also, I don't think that there is much to do in this area due to, well, the fact that we've already kind of completed it, but oh well. Okay, you don't help. Useless. Haven't I talked to everybody? Boy. Little girl. Old man. No? Did you have scraps of a torn photograph? Have you seen anything of the sort? Rubbish. Pretty sure I saw one over the gate to the forest. But anyway, I just have to tell you how amazed I am at the number of out-of-towners I've met today. Just met a girl who wanted direction to the Harrison Castle, and now I bump into you two. Girl, you say? She looked like Lassie, probably in her late teens. She's not with you two then? Must be talking about Katya, Professor. She would certainly fit the description. Do you think she's after Duke Harrison's fortune? I didn't get that impression from a brief meeting, but something is odd, that's for certain. But enough talk. We've got the lead on the location of the final photoscope. We must make our way to the forest gate before the wind blows our clue away. Okay. We needed to talk to him while he was not in the tea mood, I suppose. Yes, lady. sigh. What to do? What to do? You seem troubled, madam. May I be of any assistance to you? Yes, I'm quite troubled. And what's worse, I have no one with whom I can discuss the matter. Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day. Well, I am tired of mulling over the issue, so I suppose I might as well take a break. I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind that I have certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice strong tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order. Tea isn't strong enough. Dream fluff. Dream fluff. Ah, it makes it mild, but how about we make it spicy? No. Well, this doesn't look a tea at all. Dream fluff. Very earthy. No. This is just terrible. Very bitter. We're invoking the old gods again. Stop it. Stop it, Luke. I'm going to sacrifice you otherwise. Very sour. Let's make the tea extremely sour. Why don't we? Yeah. How about it's also a bit spicy and also a bit more of that. Sure. No. Let's just give up. Oh, please don't trouble yourself over my predicament. In the end, I suppose this truly is an issue I simply need to sort out of my own. Yes, this is just a skill issue, lady. What kind of tea do you want? Are you quite alright, madam? You look a bit fatigued. Oh, I was in a world of my own there, love. Sorry, pet. I'm just a bit tired and thirsty. It's right dead in there at all. I think a nice sit down is what I need. Your job must be very taxing. Make sure to allow some time in your schedule for recuperation. Oh, don't go worrying about me, love. You'll get wrinkles. You're right, though. I need to schedule some Vera time. If you'd like, I think we could prepare you a nice cup of tea. How does that sound? Oh, you're a man after my own heart. I'm gasping for a cuppa. I need a lift after the day I've had. Could you make me something refreshing? Ooh, and make sure you sweeten it right up an old sugar lump. I think we might be able to make something that fits the bill. Let's see. Refreshing and sweet. How about this? Absolutely delightful. A smile spreads across Vera's face. She seems restored and in high spirits. Oh, now that is divine. I do like a man who knows his way around the teapots. There's a lot of new faces passing through town these days, but yours is the best of the lot, love. In fact, just a little while ago, an older gentleman came in town with a box all studded with gems. looks-wise. He didn't hold a candle to you, of course. But he had a touch of class, I'd say. Now, if you two ever get tired of running around, stop in anytime and say hi, you hear? Hee hee hee. Well. Meanwhile, elsewhere. So, would you say he comes to town fairly often? Oh yes, I mean, think about it. He takes the Monetary Express for free whenever he wants. I suppose that's one of the perks of owning your own railways, eh? Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always with some hippie in conductor's outfits. 9 times out of 10 I see him, he's having a go at the conductor about one thing or another. He seems to be searching for something though. I don't know what. But whatever it is, it must be pretty special if a rich guy like him can't buy it. I still don't see the fuss over this Elysian box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box. Inspector, pardon me, sir, but I've just received word from the headquarters. His alibi checks out. Is that so? Then that's that, isn't it? Ha! Ha! Barton, we've got our man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel, and we'll put this case to bed. But, sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we make the arrest and be done with it? What? Barton, sometimes I think you might be the thickest Bobby I've ever met. There's no greater thrill in the life of a detective accusing the guilty party in front of the crowd. Ah, yes, of course. We could be doing things the right way, the way that we're supposed to do according to protocols, or we could also have fun. Inspector, tell me. I cannot say this with a straight face. This is so funny. This is the moment this whole case has been building towards. No, gather everyone up on the double. Yes, sir. Small girl? Ah, yeah, we've already attacked it. Ba. This way. Oh. Did I just not see it previously, or I guess... Ah. Talk about a spooky place. Do you think the path beyond the gate leads to the castle, Professor? From what I can tell, yes. Gosh. Anyone who would live out in the middle of a spooky forest like that must be a little batty. No wonder people think whoever else is a vampire. Ah, show a little courage, my boy. Oh, what's this? Something stuck on this fence. It's the last piece of the photograph. Now that we recovered them all, let's see if we can piece the photograph back together. The thing that Inspector Chalmey did not do. 60 picorates. Let's just have the quick break now, because apparently it adds in 3 minutes. Might as well have them now. See you in 30 seconds. Whoop. Let's just also get rid of this. And let's see what the puzzle is. Professor Layton and Luke has finally hunted down all 16 puzzles of that peculiar photo. Reassemble the pieces to reveal the contents of the image. Rotate the piece by touching a side and spinning it around. Be careful not to reassemble the picture upside down. Okay. Just jigsaw puzzle. This should be easy enough. Okay. So the question is this upside down? Maybe. It seems correct.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
You did, but what on earth is this picture of? It's the goat. There. That's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Luke, why to venture, I guess. I say that what we see before us is the illusion box itself. Oh, look. The design of the top of the box looks the same as the one in front of the fountain. Yes, I noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to resemble some sort of monster, doesn't it? It does look like some sort of frog, but with like the goat in front. I don't know. Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schrader after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the townsfolk and see what they say. Sounds good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory or... Ah! What are we going to do now? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. This is quite an unfortunate turn of events. If only Inspector Shelmy had already assembled all the photo pieces from the get-go instead of just putting them into his pocket. That's some kind of idiot. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil, more like a frog. Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look like anything at all. Let's paste the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. When reconstructed, the photograph depicts the illusion box. On the lid of the box is an ominous-looking goat, which seems appropriate given the box's sinister reputation. A large, ominous symbol in the shape of a goat's head decorates the top of the illusion box. The same symbol can be spotted in the town of Folsens. What connection exists between the box and the town? The professor and Luke decided to continue their investigation in town. Professor Layton, sir. Barton, my good man, whatever is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as quickly as possible, sir. Understood. We shall head there without delay. Come, Luke, let's hurry. Wow. Save your progress? Yes. And actually, I think that this is a good time to stop. Because I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. And I need to grab myself some food. So I think that I will be doing just that. Moving to this scene. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for joining. I do hope to see you again next time. And to hopefully do more Professor Layton. It's pretty fun. Often puzzles that are very complicated, but such is life. So tomorrow we are continuing the Ruined King, which is going to be nice. It's a very cool game. And I still haven't the full details of if I'm streaming on Thursday or not, but we'll communicate that tomorrow. So, with that said, I'm going to raid out. And I think that the person I want to raid out to is a very cute other puppy called Bolt of Love that you guys may know of, which is who is playing Fall Guys right now. So, I mean, just say hi to him. So anyway, raiding Alt of Fluff, where are you? There you are. Start raid. Oh, he's almost done? Oh, well. It's probably fine. Well, do hope that everybody has a great time. Remember to treat yourself, to get some food, some water, to take a shower, to sleep, stuff like that. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.